Hello. Hello. Hi. How we doing? How are all of you today? How's it going? Hello, Cheese. Hello, Mac. How we doing today? How's it going today? How are we? How be the cheese graters? They are well. They are well in serving their purpose. Thank you. Hello, Motto. Hi. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right today. Heat and soup. Get that soup. Hi, Zell. It's my day off. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. Been playing RoboCop? I keep forgetting there's a RoboCop game. Mama eat anything googe? I had leftover pizza for lunch and then a grilled chicken salad for dinner. It was pretty great. We're keeping it balanced. I'm getting them vegetables. I should get over to the chatting screen. I always see people chit-chatting with chat on the loading screen, so to speak. Hello. So I was like, oh, I'll try that. I'm like, I'm just yapping the same I always do. It's the same yapping, just my face ain't there. I'm glad it sounds like you guys have been having good days out there in the world. I'm glad to hear that. There is one RoboCop, a standalone expansion for the game, and a sequel. Ooh! I've actually never seen any of the RoboCop movies, so I also haven't played the games because I feel like it would assume I would know things. Hi, Kage! And also hi, Teeny, because I know you're there waiting in the walls. Y'all know that scene from SpongeBob where I think it's when Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy come in and he like impressions into the wall and then pops out of it. That's Teeny when y'all screw around. That's Teeny when y'all starting stuff. RoboCop I can describe is police cyber desperado. Yeah. All I know is dystopia. He's a robot and a cop, which is bad. We're getting food? Get good food. Get good food, absolutely. I played the game without watching the movie and I know what's going on. Okay, good. Awesome. It's almost like it's in his name. Yeah. Who would have thought John RoboCop would be a robotic police officer? I never would have guessed. What a twist in the third act. Can you imagine? You sit down to watch RoboCop and he doesn't become RoboCop until the third act? Although, I say this, and yet I absolutely adore Madoka Magica, which basically does that. Spoilers, by the way. Girl does not become a magical girl until, like, the last episode. I got killed by Leatherface wannabe with friends last night. Oh, hell yeah, nice! Is that, like, Dead by Daylight or something? I've never played Dead by Daylight. I feel like I'd be really bad at it. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, Zell, the name of the show is Puella Magi Madoka Magica, and all of the stuff has her in her magical girl outfit, so you're like, oh, okay, she's the main magical girl, she's a magical girl, and then the entire series is spent with her going, should I become a magical girl? And everyone else is like, you should definitely not under any circumstances become a magical girl. There's one character whose entire life's purpose is to make sure she does not become a magical girl. It's like if you watch Jurassic Park and the main dinosaur shows up only at the end. Yeah! It's called Household. It's a puppet combo style game. Ooh. I don't know what you mean by puppet. Like, are you puppeting things? I don't know how that work. How'd that work? I will be honest. Here's how you know that I'm an old lady. I have never so much as touched Roblox. I've seen people talk about it. I've seen creators roughly like around my age do like videos about it and stuff, but I have never in my life played Sketsa! Guys, Sketsa is here. Hi, Sketsa! Thank you for the follow. It's good to see you. If y'all don't know, the new art that I was putting all over the place and I made it my PFP on like everywhere, Sketsa drew that, and I adore her art, and she's a sweetie pie, and she's amazing, and I love her. Good morning, Sketska. It is so nice to see you. How you doing? Heavily rely on 90s VHS aesthetic. Ooh, I'm here for that. Dev group that makes PS1 inspired horror games. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome. That sounds fantastic. Are you kidding? That sounds great. That is such a fun vibe. I get scared by all sorts of things, so it would work on me. I've been thinking to draw the Summer Maya outfit. Yay! Ah, that would be so fun. That would be so cool to see. Yeah. Trust me, it's wild. Oh, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. Indie games is where all the weird stuff is right now, and honestly, I'm happy. I love that. I love indie games. I love weird little indie games where the people who made it went, we wanted to make something kind of fucked up actually, and I'm like, hell yeah, you go. Congratulations, good job. I wanna play more games like that, but I'm a little baby. You look at Tierney and she's like, I'm gonna play a Chilla's game with the heart monitor on, and I'm like, I'm gonna watch. I'm just gonna watch and let you handle that. I do like spooky things. I like psychological horror. I like survival horror. I just don't play a lot of it because I'm a little baby. I'm the weak bitch. I'm the one that's scram. Mom may recall the art that I've been working on may have to be put on the back burner. Oh, I hate it when that happens, but I understand. Auntie played Fears to Fathom. It is similar. Oh, neat. You could play Rat Shaker. I watched a video of Game Grumps playing Rat Shaker. Like a while ago. I watched them play it. I was like, this... It makes sense that I'm seeing it here. I'm just gonna shake the rat. Just gonna shake the rat. I'm of the opinion, I am, as you all know, I'm an absolute lore fiend. I'm an absolute lore fiend all the time, but I'm of the opinion that every game does not need lore at this point in time. I feel like a lot of games that are coming out nowadays, like especially on the indie horror side of things and the mascot horror side of things, like took a look at FNAF's success. And it was like, obviously the thing that we need is secret lore. And I'm like, no. What you need is a good concept and a good gameplay loop. If you want to add lore later and it makes sense, then sure. But I don't think it needs to be a requirement. I feel like it's like sprinkles, if that makes sense. It's like sprinkles. You make a donut and you conceive of how the donut works. You get the dough figured out. You figure out if there's going to be a filling. You figure out what kind of icing you want to do for it. And then the sprinkles can be there or they cannot. And if the sprinkles are there, it is a lovely addition. It is fantastic, but you're not going to build the concept of a donut around sprinkles. And if you are going to do that, you need to be very specific about how you make the donut. Like, you got to decide what you're doing first, if that makes sense. Like, if you want it to be based around lore, build the game around the lore. But if you want to make a game and then you want to add lore later, you better make damn sure that what you have built will support it. Like, you gotta pick one. You can't just shove that in there later and hope for the best. Which, as cheese.
Can I get up?
love that sound. I love that sound so much. I'm so glad I added it. It's so stupid. I love it so much. Thank you for the head pats, by the way. And thank you for the whole yeah, Ben. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But yeah, like Cheese mentioned, like Mac mentioned, Hello Neighbor is like the go-to example of doing it wrong, where they came up with a game and then decided to try to shoehorn lore into it, but they didn't set up the game in such a way that it could support that lore. So it kinda didn't work at all. It made both parts worse, which sucks. You can have a game with really good lore. You just have to, they gotta work together. They gotta work together. You can have a game without lore. There are games that exist that don't have a ton of lore and they're perfectly fine and they're perfectly lovely. You can have lore without a game. That's called a book. You can have lore without a game. It's a book. People like books. Books are pretty great, actually. But if you want to have a game that has, like, a whole bunch of lore in it, you gotta make sure those two things go together. You gotta make sure they work together. You can't just say, we'll add it in post. No. That's how you get Hello Neighbor. That's how you end up with Hello Neighbor, where the lore and the game do not mesh together whatsoever, and you only added it for clicks, and no one likes any of it anymore. I don't know. I feel like my initial analogy did not work at all. But all I'm trying to say is that if you want to have lore in your game, make sure that it works alongside the game. You're not just trying to shove it in there haphazardly. And if you want to build a game, like if you want to do something with a lore thing, but you're trying to shove game mechanics into the lore, perhaps write a book instead. I'll read it. I will happily read the book. But if you tell me in order to access this lore, you have to deal with the worst game imaginable, I'm gonna be like, I'd rather read about it. I would rather read the book. This is not me saying you should not try to make a game if you want to make a game. I feel like any part of this could easily be taken out of context and make me look like an asshole. If you want to try to make a game, like I want to try to make a game at some point, it's probably going to be shit. It's going to be utter garbage because it'll be my first time ever doing it. It's probably going to be garbage. And that's okay. You got to suck at something before you get good at something. It's like step one of getting good at something is sucking ass. But like, if you have no idea how to turn something into a game, you gotta, you know, it's like I have a story I want to tell and I want to make it interactive, but I have no idea how to do that because I want to make sure everything happens very specifically, and I want to make sure that it happens exactly like this and everyone has the exact same experience and everything is exactly the same, exactly the way I do it. Okay, cool. A big part of a game though is everyone's gonna experience it and get what they want to get out of it. I don't know how to talk about this properly. I'm not industry enough to understand. It's called a visual novel, exactly. And that is a game. That is a game. Maybe what I'm saying isn't maybe what I'm saying isn't don't shove a game into your lore. Maybe what I'm saying is make sure you're using the right kind of game. Maybe the thing is you need to make sure you're doing the right genre. Does that make sense? Like you can't, well, I mean you can. I mean, I guess you could take a visual novel and make it a JRPG or something. I'm sure people more talented and more practiced than me could do that. Literally all I'm trying to say is that don't add things that are superfluous just for the sake of it because it's going to make a less good end result and you're going to feel shit about it and other people are going to feel shit about it and it's just not going to be a good time. Just come up with the whole thing, put it all together in one big pot instead of trying to add it on later as a thing that doesn't actually fit. Don't harass content creators for views. I don't know. Build the lore around the game. Yeah, build the lore around the gameplay. Have them mesh. All I'm saying is they gotta mesh. You can't just shove one thing into another thing and hope it works out. That doesn't work out. It's the simple ingredients and spices. Too much, you lose the flavor. Exactly. Yes. It's like anything else. You gotta balance. You gotta experiment. You gotta figure out what works, and if it doesn't work, you gotta be willing to admit that. I've been there. I've been there so many times with so many things where I'm just like, this is not working. And I have put hours and days of my life into it, and it's not working, and I'm mad about it. But I gotta scrap it and try again. That's literally where I'm at. With wanting to make cross stitches of all the job stones in 14, is that the method I was using was not working out, like, at all, and it pissed me off because I had spent like 2 months to get to where I was, and I just had to sit down with myself and be like, this isn't working. We gotta try something different. And we just lost a whole bunch of time and materials, but that's too damn bad. That's just too bad. Move on. Try again. And also, you know what? It's okay if you want to, like, do something else for a little bit. It's okay if the thing isn't working and you go, you know what? I'm going to try something completely different for a bit and then come back to it later. Because that can actually be very helpful. That can, in fact, be extremely helpful. To just be like, I really want to do thing A, but it's not working out and it's driving me nuts. So I'm going to do thing Y. I'm going to go all the way down the list to Y and work on that for a while. And then I'll come back to thing A later with a fresh perspective. Sometimes you need to do that. Sometimes you just need to do that. It's just a part of life. Also, hello, Moonlight. Hello, Teeny, as well. I yapped for too much and I didn't keep up with chat. I don't know my friendly neighbor, Mac. I do not know my friendly neighbor. I know hello neighbor. We talked about that, but I don't know my friendly neighbor. But yes, you haven't missed much. You haven't missed much, Moonlight. You've been here for it. FNAF fell in the trap of how do we explain these cool new things? We have to make lore that predates the actual lore. Yeah, and now where a lot of FNAF is, it feels like it's trying to, like, rein it all in and make it all make some amount of sense, which makes sense. Like, and that's another thing that can happen. You can get so far ahead of yourself trying to figure it out. Oh, thank you for the ball. You can get so far ahead of yourself trying to figure things out that you lose the plot a bit, and it's okay to take a step back and go, maybe we try to fix this, actually. That is perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine as well. I heard Hello Neighbor started off good but flopped really bad. Yeah, because it had a really cool and interesting concept, and the problem was they just kept trying to add things because it was getting popular. It was getting popular with streamers and stuff, so they just kept trying to add stuff to get those streamer plays and views and things. And by the time it came out full release, pretty much the only thing people were saying was this was a good idea, but now it's completely incomprehensible and I have no idea what's going on, which is unfortunate because it had a really cool concept. The whole concept initially of Hello Neighbor was you're trying to break into your neighbor's house. Every time he gets you, the game system learns from what you did the previous attempt. That's all it was. And it was really interesting because it led to a lot of, like, trying to outsmart it, trying to learn from what you've already done and your own mistakes, trying to pathfind in a way that works for you, trying to bait it in different ways. That's interesting. And then it just kind of exploded, which is unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Because it was such a cool concept. Prime example of lore and gameplay working together is Elden Ring. Absolutely. Souls-like games are fantastic at that. Souls-like games are so good at stuff like that. Hello Neighbor was good until it started baiting MatPat and theorists with a good game and great concept, but then yeah. To summarize Hello Neighbor, you're a kid and you witness your neighbor lock another kid in the basement. You find it and he locks you in there too. You escape and then grow up to return back to your own home and get nightmares about it. Yeah. And that sums it up pretty easily. But unfortunately, it kind of lost the plot a little bit. You gotta be high off your ass in a mile of red yarn to fully understand Elden Ring's lore. But that's the thing. It's something that you can interact with at your own pace, and you can understand it at your own pace, and it works with the world. At no point are you sitting there going, this thing that I found to explain the world makes absolutely no sense with the world that I have interacted with. That doesn't happen. It's very well thought out and very well done. You just have to actually sit and go through a lot of stuff. Me making several words worlds to story write in, but never actually fucking make the worlds playable. See, here's my thing, right? I've said many times before, this is my comfort stream. Yay! Ah, that makes me happy to hear. That makes me really happy to hear, Moonlight. I'm glad. But yeah, I always say that I'm an idea person because I have a lot of ideas for stuff. I just don't have the technical knowledge and the practice and the understanding to make it happen in the medium I would want it to happen in, if that makes sense. So like, I have 3 or 4 different game ideas, but I don't know shit about game design. I don't know shit about coding. I don't know how to make a game. So they're just kind of sitting in my notes app until the day where I can make an attempt or work with someone who knows what the hell they're doing or whatever. But I have like a whole bunch of little ideas for games that I would want to try to make. I have an idea for a horror movie, like a short film that I would want to do. But I don't know shit about movie making. I don't know nothing about that. I was in drama club. I don't know shit about how you make a movie. But it's an interesting idea to me. It is interesting to me. And that's in there. I have an idea for a book. It's a novel I've been plugging away at off and on for years. I'm fully aware that it's probably not very good. Because I've never written a book before. I don't have an editor. I've never done this before. I'm just trying. I'm just trying it out. And that's okay. I have ideas for drawings and art projects in my dome. But the hands, the hands, they do not do what the brain see. The brain see the picture the hands cannot do. And that's okay. I need practice. I need to do it more. And that's all it is. I need to suck so that I can get good. You also have to make sure your lore is all straight out before you start making the game. Otherwise, you might leave a bunch of plot holes or lose the lore in general. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta really know what you're doing. You gotta really have it all straightened out in your head. D&D is kind of like that. Dungeons and Dragons is kind of like that in that there's a lot of space for improv, like a lot of space for improv. But you gotta keep track. You gotta keep lag spike. Oh, yeah, I'm seeing that. I'm seeing that. Okay, it looks like it's starting to come back. It's starting to come back. But yeah, D&D is like that in that you need to keep track of it. You can improv. You can mess around with it as much as you want, but you got to be able to keep track of what all you've done. Because it's one of those things where it can very easily come back up at a later time. You can bring it back. Someone else could bring it up. Things like that. But you can screw around with it. You just got to keep track of the screwing around, if that makes sense. I made Storm Screamers and Ravenborns with the idea to be D&D monster inspired. I mean, they look like they would be badass boss fights, 100%. Thank you for the clip, Ben. I didn't mention earlier, but thank you for the clip. Oh, man. There's 3 universes that connect to one big universe, and one of those universes have 2 world stories in the big universe. Oh, man. Cheese, you are really good at world building, I will say. You are very good at world building. Mama, tell Hoyoverse to do another step collab, but put Mordred in. Hi, Shay. I don't know if you want them to do that. I'm not sure if you want them to do that. Considering how Teeny reacted to Saber in Hoyo, or Saber in Star Rail, I don't know if you actually want that. The monkey's paw's finger is gonna curl. Hi, sorry, I'm talking a whole bunch and not keeping up with chat as well as I should. Mabby. Oh man, school just started. Oh, I'm sorry, Moonlight. I remember those days. Now, it's just work every day regardless. I do not get summer break anymore. I hate drawing hands. They look like chicken scratch. See, my thing with my art, right? I'm at a very not fun spot of artist progression, which I'm sure every single person who has ever gotten good at art has been in more than once, right? I'm at the spot where I know I want it to be better. I want it to be better. I want to improve. I want to find my own style. The problem with that is that I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And I'm at a spot where, because I'm at that sort of like wall internally, every time I draw something, I hate it. Which then makes me not want to draw, which means I'm not getting the practice in order to improve in the ways that I want to improve. Which means I'm not improving, which means I still hate it, which means I don't want to draw, which means I'm not improving. It's a vicious cycle that I need to break myself out of, quite frankly. I need to force myself to draw more so that I stop hating my art. Genuinely. Because like there was a time, there are a couple art pieces that I've made that I really love, like to this day. I really love how they turned out. So I need to lean more into that, but then at the same time I don't want to do that, right? Cuz I've done art pieces before. Like I did an album cover for someone at one point. I've done weird scribbly things for myself before, and I like how they turn out. Like when I let myself lean into it looking weird, share with the class. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find this this album art that I'm talking about. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I like doing that stuff, but at the same time, I really want to be able to do like cutesy anime style. And those two things are not the same thing. Just draw lines and then make them thicker. Teeny, I thought you were driving. Teeny, I thought you were behind the wheel, ma'am. What's wrong with Saber in the collab? So going off of what Teeny was saying, Saber willingly gave up the Grail, and it wasn't like a, oh no, I guess we lost the Grail war or we have been defeated. It was, yeah, I'm okay with just destroying the Grail, sure. Yeah, we can do that, sure. Don't worry about it, it's fine. And apparently that was a problem. Oh man. I've been up since 6 a.m. with only 2 hours of sleep. Oh God. Moonlight, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh no, I'm home? Okay, good. Good, that's not my Saber. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if I can find this thing. I don't know if I can, but we'll find out if I can. It's a matter of where the hell did I leave it, you know? You know? It's a matter of where did I put this thing back in the day. Back in the day. Long, long ago. Because I drew this in college. Which was long, long ago. That's in the before times. That's very much in the before times. Oh, I don't think I yeah, I didn't post it here, did I? Oh, God. Oh, I'm seeing long, long ago pictures and I don't like what I'm seeing. Time to leave that album. Don't dox yourself. I'm not gonna. I'm just saying I drew this in college. Oh, jeez Louise. Where would I even find this? Where would I even find this? Where would I? Actually, you know what? Maybe I downloaded it to my PC at some point. Let's find out. Let's find out. Actually, you know, it might still be on the laptop. Come to think. Fate goes a completely different canon and she does not give it up. Oh. Oh, no. He's about to rant. Yeah, you know what, Teeny? Feel free to take over the stream while I look for this real quick. Let's see. Oh, is it in here? Is it in this folder that I think it's in? Is it perhaps? Is it perchance? Is it not? Oh. Oh, no, it's not, is it? Fuck. Uh-oh. That makes me sad. That makes me sad because I really liked it. Ooh, itchy nose. We're not having a hi, Shay. Hello, hello. Didn't MC use a command spell? After getting permission. Legitimately. It was, Saber said, yep, that's chill. And then the command spell was to give her the power to do it. Oh, man. know I have it somewhere because I've sent it to myself before. Hang on, let me see here. Let me see here. Let me see here. Let's see, let's see. It might have gotten deleted because it was so long ago. I hope not. That would be sad. That would be saddening. No, that's definitely not it. Nope, not that. No, not that. Not that. Not that. It'd be so cool if when I sent things to myself, I put subject lines so I knew what the hell it was. That'd be cool. That'd be a cool, smart thing that a cool, smart person might do. Nope, that's not it. Oh, maybe. Okay, that's an idea. That's a possible method. I forgot that I had it framed. I actually printed it out and got it framed. So I have that. If nothing else, I have the framed version, which isn't as good, but it's an option. Not as good, but it is an option. I want to see if I can find the old, what's it called? The GIMP file I had for it. Because I did make it in GIMP, but that was like forever ago. As stated. I don't think this is going to be it. I don't think that's going to be it. If I could just remember what the heck the thing was that it was for. The album. The ablum. If I could remember that, that would fix the problem. I need to reorganize my stuff. Just like in general. In general. Maybe. What was the album? It was a music album done by a person I used to be close with that did music in college. And they were like, hey, you do art things? And I was like, I sure do. And they were like, do you want to make me art for my album cover? And I was like, sure. And I did, and I was really impressed by it. Or like how it turned out. I really liked how it turned out. But I cannot for the life of me figure out where the heck it is. Did I even have Discord at that point in college? That's a question. That's a question. Was it old enough to predate Discord? Is that a possibility? Potentially. Oh well. Well, I can show the framed version, I guess. It's at like a weird angle, but I can share that at least. I can do that at least. Magma is digging. This was like, oh god. This would have been like maybe junior year of college. So that'd be like 2015. This is like from a decade ago. God damn. My lord. Good god. Oh, I don't remember that. Uh-oh. We got what we got. Yeah, I think that's where we're at with it. Where did I put it? Did I save it? Did I save the thing that I told myself I was gonna save? No, of course I didn't. Why would I do something silly like the thing that makes sense? Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. Oh ho ho. Hang on. Hang the fuck on. I might have a workaround. Ah! I might in fact have a workaround. Oh my god. Oh my god. So I found a thing that had the name of the album written down. So I was able to find it so I can find the picture. Hell yeah. Oh man. That took way longer than I expected it to, and I'm sorry. Oh my lord. Okay, now I can finally show you guys this thing. And you know what? Looking at it, I'm still proud of it. Oh. I got bonked. Thank you, Kage. Thank you very much, Kage. Alright. Alright, I'm adding this in. I'm adding it in. Ugh, itchy nose. Okay, I have been yapping about this for a bit. I've been yapping about this one for a bit. Simply because I got fixated. So I hope it lives up to expectations. It probably won't, but I'm still proud of it. I'm still proud of it. It was this. Is this. I maked this. I maked this. This is the album art I made for this person back in college. I drew in like pencil, so it's all scribble. It was a rock song? No. It was electronic noise music. Specific like noise music. So I drew the like all the scribbly lines. I drew those in pencil, including the scribbly lines like around where the hair is kind of at the edge. And then I took a picture of the TV in the basement of my of my family home because I was home for a break from college. And if you change the channel at the right, not EDM, it was noise. It was noise music specifically, like harsh noise music. And if you change to the right channel on the TV, it would flash static for like less than a second and then go to a black screen. So I stood there with my phone in front of the TV, hitting that button over and over again, and got like a couple pictures of the TV static. And then the background, the background there is like where it's layered over itself. I like layered this, I like turned it kind of transparent a little bit and layered it over itself a few times. And then on the eyes, I like erased the top layers. So it's like just the bottom layer of the static on the eyes. And then I fucked around a whole bunch with the smudge tool and stuff like that to get the hair and the edges to do what I wanted. So that is how I created this like 9 or 10 years ago, and I'm still really proud of it. Like when I lean into this kind of stuff, I can make cool shit. It's just for whatever reason my brain is fixated on we gotta make cute anime art. And it's like, nah, this is pretty cool actually. If I let myself lean into this more, I'd probably enjoy my art a lot more. So I think I need to force myself to do that. I think I need to force myself to just make weird shit. But yeah. If I try to draw cute anime style stuff, I end up hating how it turns out 99% of the time. But if I make really weird crap like this, I really like it actually. Somehow you wouldn't expect it, but completely expect it at the same time. Thank you. Yeah, I just need to let myself be scribbly and weird. I just need to let myself be scribbly and weird with it. But yeah, that's that. That's this guy. I should have put a signature on it somewhere, but I didn't. I did not do that. I should have, but I did not because I was in college and it was the first time anyone had said, "Hey, Maya, can you make me an art?" And I was like, yeah. Just Maya. Well, I mean, if I had put a signature on it, I wouldn't be able to show it right now. So that was well before Maya as a concept was even in my brain. That was before I had even considered the idea of VTubing because it just wasn't a thing yet. It was like 5 years before VTubing really became a thing in the West. So I had no idea about it. Are you still friends with the person? No. No, I am not. I very much am not, which is why I'm looking back on it going, huh, I should have signed that. But yeah, yeah. We don't know your IRL name? Good. That is very personal information that only very specific people get to know. My bad? Nah, not your bad. There's no way to know. How would you know? You don't need to apologize. How would you know? It's not like I preface this with, this is a person I don't speak to anymore, you know? Rip them, legit, actually, yeah. Yeah. So this is the art piece that I made that I'm actually the most proud of. I took it to a art and poetry show at one point. That's why I had it framed. I printed it out and got it framed for the art and poetry show, and then I put it up on the wall in my apartment at the time. But that art and poetry show was fucking weird. I was one of 4 people who showed up, and the other people were my ex, the guy hosting it, who was one of our neighbors at the time, and one of his friends. It got very weird very quickly. The friend of the guy running it wrote a poem about how he forgave his son for doing some very not good things to a woman. Let's leave it at that. And the dude got like a weirdly large amount of lemonade for refreshments. And even though I brought my art and I wrote stuff to talk about my art, the guy running it was like, okay, so you can just serve everyone lemonade. I was like, I brought stuff for the art and poetry show. I'm the art side of it. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm just supposed to serve lemonade? And then when no one really showed up, he tried to make me take all of it. I'm like, I only have so much room in my fridge. It is not my fault that you bought out Wawa's supply of lemonade. I don't know what you expect me to do with this. Mama involuntary hostess, because I was the only like femme presenting person there. I'm pretty sure that was it. I was the only obvious woman. I'm pretty sure that was it. Which is unfortunate. I also didn't get to actually present my art. Like, my ex and the guy running it and his friend all did their own poetry. My ex actually read some of the host's poetry because she didn't bring as much as he did. And then at the end, the guy was like, well, I guess we're done. And my ex was like, well, wait, Maya didn't get to present her art. And he went, well, Maya didn't say that she wanted to present her art. And I said, yes, I did. I told you I had stuff written for it when I got here, and then you told me I should just worry about serving the lemonade. So my art was sitting in the back of the room, and that was it. It was a weird night. It was not a great night. But yeah, that was the one time I took. Is X trans? Yeah. Yeah. But was not aware, I guess. I don't know, something like that. What was not in that process at the time, if that makes sense. Hello, Solar. Hello. This fuck. Yeah, no, it wasn't a great night. It was not ideal. But it's fine. It was an experience, you know? And now I know when someone says, I'm doing an event and it's definitely for sure going to happen, so you should pay me money to participate in it. I should keep my expectations low. Yeah. Don't trust your local neighbor with pet. Don't trust a local person who's like, hey, I'm definitely going to do this thing, and I am 100% going to do all the things that need to happen with it. Pay me a bunch of money. And then afterwards, so I didn't do any of the things that I needed to do, but it's definitely still going to be a big deal. Oh, man. And Cheese, I'm not ignoring your question. We are just moving into the realm of not my story to tell. We are moving into the realm of that is not about me, and I don't feel I should be the person to speak on it. Yeah. Money demanding me is, nah. Well, because it was pitched to me as I'm advertising this widely to a lot of people I know in the poetry and art scene, and it's a fee so that we can then, you know, pay for things like refreshments and to rent the space and things like that, because we were renting out a room in a library. No, you're good, Cheese. You're good. But it ended up being literally 3 people in the host because he didn't actually do the advertising that was supposed to happen. Which, funny enough, that he had you guys pay for the event and he only hosted it. Yeah. I mean, obviously he put some of his own money into it, I'm sure, because I cannot imagine that the money that, based on what I paid, I cannot imagine that plus 2 more times, like that times 3, was enough. I don't know if it was or not. I don't know. Funny enough, that was not the first, like, local event thing that I participated in, but the one before that was actually mildly successful. Because when I was, fun fact, when I was in college and I was in anime club, we made our own anime convention and hosted it at the school. We only did it the 1 year because shit was expensive and we weren't the best at organizing, but we got a pretty decent turnout and people seemed to enjoy themselves. Like, there wasn't any major issue. It was just one of those things where it's like, oh shit, we did not consider this thing, or oh no, this thing that we thought was going to happen actually didn't, and stuff like that. But there wasn't any major issues. It's not like anybody got hurt or anybody got scammed. It's just, yeah, we can definitely do a convention, and then it wasn't good enough to do a second year in a row. That's it. That's all it was. And you know what? Considering the horror stories of cons that I have heard of, I consider that a success. I consider that a wild success. I did horrifically dehydrate myself because I didn't drink any water because I was too busy running around, but it was a pretty good convention. Everyone who showed up was very aware of the fact that this was a first year small group of college students putting it together kind of con, and it worked out. We actually got a decent number of cosplayers too. It was funny because I was on Tumblr at the time, and someone who was like a known like Carcat from Homestuck, yes, Carcat from Homestuck, cosplayer, who I followed on Tumblr because their cosplays were amazing. They showed up. They were at the con. I did not know they were local to me. I wanted to say hi and tell them that I was a fan, and then I got cold feet and I ran away. not in fact approach. I should have gone over to them and be like, hi, just so you know, I think you're really cool. Okay, bye. I should have. Oh well. Why do I recognize the name Homestuck? Oh God. Oh God. The children are forgetting. Teeny, the children no longer remember. They are forgetting the wars. Long story, extremely long story, very short. Homestuck is a very large webcomic. I just Googled it. Yeah, there we go. It was a very large webcomic that went completely insane, and the entire internet collectively lost its mind over it for a very long time. And I don't know what's happening to it now because the original run ended, and there was apparently a sequel series, but I never got into it because at that point I was like, you know, maybe perhaps I should read something else. I somehow managed to avoid Homestuck. See, the problem now, though, is that a lot of Homestuck was baked in with Flash. Flash Player was used for a lot of the animations, and there were also Flash-based mini-games in the webcomic. And now because Flash is dead, you can't experience it the way that you used to. You have to like open up YouTube to see the animations. You have to just read descriptions of how the games worked. It was a time. It was a time, and I'm so sad that people can't experience it the way that it happened at the time, because it was an experience, to put it lightly. Like Sweet Home, yeah. Cheese, I need to confirm something real quick. By Sweet Home, do you mean the Webtoons comic about a guy living in an apartment complex that suddenly gets attacked with monsters that are horribly mutated people, and there's like a whole thing? Yeah. And like one of the early monsters is the balloon head guy. If we're talking about the same thing, you will know exactly what I'm talking about. The balloon head guy that went after the kids. The balloon head guy that, yes. Jeez, I love Sweet Home. Sweet Home is so fucking good. I have been putting off watching the Netflix live action version of Sweet Home for so long because I'm so scared that they screwed it up. And I have no idea if they did or not because I'm scared. Because it was so good. It was so good. Oh my God. Protein. Yeah. The protein one. Oh my God. Did they screw it up? Did they screw it up? Man. They did a Death Note and made it a shonen. What the fuck you mean they made it a shonen? It's a survival horror psychological thriller. What the fuck do you mean they made it a weird shonen? Okay, this is my call to action then. If you like horror comics, and I do mean HORROR, don't yell at me. If you like horror comics, and you are okay with body horror specifically, and you are okay with very dark themes, I would heavily suggest looking up the series Sweet Home on Webtoons. And if you end up liking it, I would heavily suggest you read the rest of the works made by the same person. Like the main villain in Sweet Home comic becomes a... But that was the whole point of Sweet Home, is that there wasn't one specific villain. There wasn't one specific bad guy in Sweet Home. It was just a lot of people in a horrifying situation, and for the most part people work together because human condition, but then sometimes it would just break people and they would turn against each other. Because and it actually had a very hopeful ending, because there wasn't one set bad guy. It was about the human condition. The tentacle arm guy. Okay, but what about the fetus one? The giant fetus one in the bathroom. The giant fetus one in the bathroom. Or just the way the way it ends with what the main character does at the end. What the main character does at the end with like the final stand and everything at the very end. I understand. I'm saying that the main character does something at the end of the series. What a shock, I know. I'm not saying anything more than that, but that fucking brought me to tears, dude. Fucking brought me to tears. The garage, oh my god, the garage. Oh my god. When the glasses guy realizes what MC has been dealing with the entire time and has the sudden realization of how strong MC has had to be the whole time after giving him shit the whole time. The awakening. Yes! Oh my god. Anyway, read Sweet Home. I can't talk about it anymore. Read Sweet Home. Please God, if you enjoy horror and you like body horror and you like dark themes, fucking read Sweet Home, I beg of you. MC realizing was all he wanted was to be loved and making himself keep living so that he could. Oh my god. Sweet Home fucking hurts, but in a good way. It's a good fucking series. I could talk about it forever, but if I talk about it anymore, I'm gonna end up spoiling things. Don't watch the Netflix adaptation. Just go on to Webtoon, go online, wherever you can find it, and read Sweet Home. I am begging you. It's so good. It's so good. Also, that same creator has made a lot of really good horror series, like Webtoon horror series. They're really good. One of them ended up, you find out that it's a prequel to Sweet Home. You find out later on that it's a prequel to Sweet Home, and it actually does set that up at the beginning. That isn't a huge spoiler. They set it up in the beginning that the two series are connected. So, yeah. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, cheese. Yeah, cheese. Oh, God. Just fuck, man. Ugh. The last 14 streams, Sweet Home basically became real. Yeah, kinda. Pretty much, kinda. Yeah. If you are into the kind of body horror that happens in Endwalker, where people freak out about something and then get turned into horrifying creatures, hello, read Sweet Home. Read Sweet Home. Do it, I beg you. I beg you. I'm like scared to talk about it more than I already have, because this artist is so good at twists. They're so good at setup and payoff and twists that actually make sense and character arcs, and it's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. Read Sweet Home. It's so good. Okay, I need to stop advertising now. I'm not being paid, by the way. I'm not being paid by Webtoon or anyone. I just really love this comic, and I wish I could go back and read it again for the first time. Genuinely. I was a weekly reader on that one. It's been over for a while. It's been done for a while. So you can just read the whole thing now. Yeah! Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. Oh, but cheese. The goop one. The slime one. The slime monster. It hurt me. It hurt me. Slimy. It hurt me. It hurt me so bad. So bad. Hurt me so much. Oh. It's one of those series where every time you learn something new, it recontextualizes everything that happened before. It's legitimately one of those series where you learn something and it recontextualizes something that happened at the very beginning, and you're just like, oh shit. All right. I need to actually. Sweet Home is just fuck, man. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, Ben. Thank you. Drink up, you yappy bitch, and I will continue. To yap. But now I'm gonna yap. Thank you for that, Bets. But now I'm gonna yap about Star Rail. I'm gonna yap about Star Rail for sure. I put myself in the wrong spot. There we go. Hit the wrong button. Anyway, we have to go see Finon be sad, but we also have to see me be sad because it's gotcha. We are an hour into the Star Rail stream. Oh, I can't even say that I'm sorry because I'm not, and it's gonna happen again. All right. As apology for, it is not just your fault, Cheese. I yapped about other stuff for a while. But yeah, as apology, I will do polls. All right. This is getting the bad luck out of the way. We're getting Saber. I have 14 polls. So this is the only guaranteed 10 pull that we have tonight. I don't know if we're going to be able to get another one. Let's find out. Do I have enough whale dust for any more? I have enough whale dust for 4. Oh, thank you for the app tags. I have enough for 4, which would get me to 18, which would mean I would be too short. So we got to wait because it would be too short. And I don't want to hurt myself. So we're going to give it a shot. We are pretty high up. Oh, no, we lost the 50-50. We are not high up there for pity anymore. 5, 10. Yeah, we're at 11. We're at 11 pity. So we're probably not going to get her right now, but maybe perhaps. I don't know why I do this to myself. I know my probabilities. I don't know why I hurt myself like this. Oh, but speaking of hurting myself, I believe we need to go see what Finon was like when he was an innocent little child. Believe it can happen? Not to me. Nah, I'm teasing. It has happened before. It has happened to me in the past. It's just very rare. It's very rare that it happens to me, but it has happened. I can't pretend that it never has and never will. It's just very unlikely is the problem. Huh? Ah, okay. I understand that I'm supposed to be following Finon around, but like I'm an explorer at heart. That's like my favorite thing to do in games is just run around exploring the map, seeing what all I can find. Oh hey, it's that boat that was definitely British at one point in time. Hello, Blue Man. Oh boy. Fishing! Can I fish? I'm not allowed to fish, dang. I'm not allowed to fish. I am being kept from fishing. Sure. Oh. He was so beloved by his people. Oh, poor guy. I too like rubbing my face against the invisible walls. Yeah. You get me. Hello, person who's definitely not March 7th. She do be pretty. She is. Teeny's right. She's pretty. She also does tarot, Teeny. There's only room for one pink-haired girl in each game. This is the real reason March 7th got caught in the ice, so that we can't we can't get confused on who's who. Like your mom. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think Teeny did a good job. That smile, though, I mean, it's entirely possible that that because there was a Cyrene in the space between where March 7th was, it's entirely possible that she knows like she's aware that this is a recreation and that I'm not supposed to be here. Has anyone seen Fu Xuan recently? Checkmate, exactly. Hi. Is that you, March? That sounds like something that March would say. Me when my mind is screaming Elysia. She even has the white hair thing, yeah? Oh, yeah, she's a seer, by the way. She gets prophecies. Well, not prophecies, not like Tribios, but she can kind of like she's a diviner. She's more of a diviner than a future sight person, if that makes sense. She winked at me. She knows. She knows some shit is up. She knows something's up for sure. I forgot to unmute the goddamn game.
Before wandering around.
I forgot to unmute the fucking game. I'm so sorry, guys.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups.
Incorrect, Cyrene. I'm a whole 31 years old and I regularly imagine myself in things. Like, for example, Final Fantasy XIV, where I made my Warrior of Light originally just supposed to be me, and now she has her own lore as an offshoot. Do you know a teen movie called 13? I don't think I do. Hang on. Let's see. Yeah, no, I do not know that one. I do not know that one. Nope.
Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
What a clever way to say, I know you're not supposed to be here. I'm Maya.
Well, she hasn't decided on a character for today yet.
The one time where it would have made sense to say that I'm the galactic baseballer. But these people probably don't know what baseball is. Oh, man. I started playing V Rising yesterday. I found the necromancy tree. I've self-inserted myself as Necrolord. Hell yeah. I don't know what V Rising is, but that sounds fun.
How about we stick with the usual? You know, the valiant hero from a distant shore who made a pact to learn the sword from you.
Aw.
Spare me. Can we not bring this up?
No, bring it up. Embarrass him more. It's funny.
Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
Crafting survival, but it's vampires? Ooh, neat.
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream.
I cannot believe in this year 2025 we are faced once more with lesbian Jesus. It just keeps, and they keep being pink. They keep being pink.
There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease.
Something tells me that this is not actually looking into the past. This is in fact a fake version of the world made from Finon's memories, and none of this is real, and we gotta get him out of here.
Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
Exactly. That's the, yeah. Teeny can tell you, you don't get to just say nah, no thank you when you pull a card you don't like. You just gotta deal with it.
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of Aedes, Elysiae, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out.
Let's go see where I hid my old tarot deck. I actually own a tarot deck. It's crow themed, and it's very pretty.
Treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Mm-hmm. Time must be...
Oh, sorry, Finon, I cut you off by progressing the story.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
He just sounds so happy. It makes me sad that we're gonna have to pull him out of this.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Who's that supposed to be? I don't like that she's making direct eye contact with me through the camera. Who's that supposed to be?
Maybe it's you.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
One of them. Let's try the cellar.
A cellar? I think I remember one. It was deep. So very deep.
Well, if we're talking Wonderland stuff, it's not that different from my hero stories. All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard, you check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
Finon, what the fuck are you talking about pomegranate juice with milk? Excuse me? Sir? You're going to need to answer for your food crimes.
Leave this to me, partner. Wanna bet who finds the oracle cards first?
I want you to answer for your food crimes. Don't you walk away from me. What the hell is wrong with you? Bruh.
It's not in the jar on the top. Oh, shit.
I'm just looking for treasure chests, and honestly, I should be focusing, but treasure. Hello? Hello? Oh, hey, it's Irene. Hi, is this the part where you tell me that you know that I'm not supposed to be here?
Girl before you carries an air
Get the fuck out of here,
mystery.
Lagus.
Her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
Get out of my brain, Lagus.
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of Elysiae.
Does lift your spirits being up high. I also
You can't
enjoy being
help
up
but
high.
want to
I like
hum
feeling
one of
tall.
those old songs we used to sing. Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving Elysiae, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the oracle cards.
That man is a puppy. That is a puppy dog of a man down there. I was still taking in the scenery.
I've captured it all in my heart. This view, and most precious of all, my childhood friends. There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Stamped paw print. The hell? Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Void Ranger. What? Is this Mambo number 5? Is this Mambo number 5? Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna do that.
Hey, don't go changing the words.
I'm gonna go change the words. It's funny. I'm gonna do it because it's funny.
Ah, I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Membrance Maze, you mean?
Yep.
From what?
Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
I'm sorry, from who? From where? From huh? The hell? I'm stuck on a rock. There we go. Suspicious weed.
Entrance should be around here somewhere.
Do you think it might be through the very obvious arch?
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Oh, right. I remember in like one of the flashback things, Finon said something about playing with fairies. I completely forgot about that for a while. I guess fairies are real here.
Did you forget?
Yes.
We used to visit them all the time when we were little.
Oh, yeah, totally.
All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go. Pretty sure this is it. Should be this way.
All right, time to go vibe
There it
with the
is.
fae.
Entrance.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Membrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
One never vibes with the fae. I mean, that's what we're about to
Maybe
do.
learn more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Membrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Huh, sounds like some secret society.
Getting approved by the maze's fairies was like our childhood badge of honor. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
Yeah, because if you get stuck, it'll be funny.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat?
Ah, I figured it would be something like
To
that.
be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
What does that mean? Well, don't tell me you're behind all this.
What if I am? What would you do?
Ma'am, you're scaring me.
Just kidding. Don't read too much into it.
I'm reading a lot into it, actually.
But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right?
Yeah, totally, yeah,
So,
okay.
if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
Oh, okay. Sure, I guess. I have a lot of concerns over what's going on right
I
now.
made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Wait a minute. Are you? Look who it is! Reenie and Snowy!
Oh my god, it's Mem. The fairy. Mem is a fairy. Mem has been a fae this entire time. But it's a different voice. So Cyrene must have either merged with or transformed into one.
Whoa! Look who's finally back, Memmy!
Yeah, that's definitely not Mem. It's the wrong color. Tail isn't poofy enough. So Cyrene, I guess, got turned into Mem, into a little fairy thing, which, I mean, part of my theory is that, so...
Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh ma'am. Just another fairy of the maze.
The mems are like an organization.
An organization?
Yes.
Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along.
Oh.
Doly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers.
Oh, so it's the do-re-mi stuff, but with mem on the end. I see. So which is why mem is called mem, because they're all mems.
We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how could you, Snowy? You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Doly Mem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all.
Specifically, I love this. I love this little thing.
They should be...
I want a keychain. I want a keychain of the little fairies.
That's it. This way, everyone.
Coming.
Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
Oh my god. This is way too cute. I'm still suspicious of everything, but this is adorable.
Reenie and Snip.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind.
Oh.
Welcome back, my dear children.
Holy shit, this one actually acts like an adult. That's some good poetry.
Right? Though Doly Mem always says they're just songs, not poetry.
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
Well, I was definitely right that Mem is related to Cyrene, because that is the As I've Written book where all the little tarot cards of all of the Chrysos heirs have gone in to reveal different stories about their backgrounds.
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes, the veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from Aedes Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
We're getting a new member of the family, which means a lot of people are dying. Dolly Mem continues to explain in greater
But
detail.
if that's the case, our journey...
Will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Aedes Elysiae just to be safe.
Oh, buddy. What were you planning to do?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis.
He and Mighty could have met even earlier. Potentially. Maybe.
Then we'd return to Aedes Elysiae, to help keep our village safe.
He might not have. Mighty might have been on his journey with all of his dead friends at the time.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own.
Well, about that, Finon, don't you worry. At some point, you will be training with a Kremnoan.
Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
Oh boy.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
That's too damn bad. And we stand against it till the end.
Never thought of doing it that way before.
And we stand up to fate and tell it to go away.
Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Mm-hmm.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the oracle card book together.
Okay.
Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future.
Okay.
Now, shall we begin?
Yeah.
Oh my. The cards are quite responsive today.
Is that good?
Very well. Let's see what future the oracle cards wish to show us.
Turn to the first page. Oh, so you can see what each of them are ahead of time. Okay.
Behold.
Yeah, there's Aglaya.
It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
I'm looking at all of these, by the way, just letting you know.
A dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Wait, they all voiced their own cards?
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Oh. What about the gatekeeper?
This is the gatekeeper.
There's
who guides people
Trivios.
to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
What about the ruler? Is that Mighty?
The ruler
Yeah,
stands for
I was right.
discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Aedes Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
Man. Poor Mighty.
Ah, the traveler.
Cypher!
A little trickster, always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Hi, Cypher.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek.
Yeah.
Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Yeah. Check the other cards. The Servant.
This card.
Oh,
the
it's
servant,
Casterus.
is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight.
Hi, Casterus.
It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Doing the Fate collab less than 24 hours for the limited rewards end. I think I got all of the rewards that I can already. I hope. Good luck, Solar. We know who Healer is.
The humble healer
Yeah!
may seem gentle in
It's
hue, but its
Hyacinth!
courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world.
Aww.
Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can.
Cute.
Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Oh. I just auto-battled with Castris and the Berserker buffs. Yeah, that's how I got through it at the end, too. And here's Anaxa.
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
There's no way whatsoever that this is not being made from Finon's memories rather than being his actual memories. There's no way.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
And now Finon's cards.
The deliverer.
There he is.
According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Nope, because it's you, buddy.
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Aedes,
Oh.
Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
Look at this mural, making it really obvious that Finon is the Dark Knight guy. Oh, man. Oh, this makes me so sad to look at. Like, even little Finon down here walking in front of it, he just looks so tired. Haha, what's that supposed to mean? Yeah, pretty much. Like, look, he's dragging his hand across the wall and it's just his blood. Oh, man. This just makes me sad.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life.
But yeah, like, it starts with him running away from his home when it got attacked because he was an actual child. Then him becoming the warrior and taking up the mantle. Then him getting the shit kicked out of him and he's beaten down horrifically. And then here's the bloody hand rising from the grave of him getting beaten down so bad in order to become the dark guy with the god in the background as the final boss. Like,
Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer. This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Oh, I'm back. Did I miss anything big? Just depression.
Perhaps.
Just
For a
depression.
true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
And as Kefali rebuilding the world, he could give the teacher plenty of books. He could give that kid the ability to, like, make that kid a hunter. Ugh.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps.
Except the Titans were humans.
What's this?
Oh, it's Aglaia and Trivy.
What you see are
Hi,
futures written in the
Anaxa.
cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes
Hi,
fate can guide us
Mighty.
when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path
You weren't lying about depression? I would never lie about depression.
and learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Oh, man. Everyone is here.
Well, well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich?
Yes, she is correct.
Right, Princess Homebuddy? Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Oh, damn.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaia wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Oh. They make you want to smile. Yeah.
I can't disagree with you.
I miss my dead
These
friends.
wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Aedes Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
What's with cat-themed characters having sultry voices? Good question. I'm gonna do Mighty last because that one's going to hurt me emotionally, I'm certain.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's
Where
rebirth.
are we?
Yet,
Good question.
if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
Is this the Netherrealm? No, we're still in Aedes, Elysiae, quote unquote. We went to the land of the Fae. We went to go see the fairies, and wouldn't you know it, they all look like mems. And Cyrene did a tarot reading which summoned the spirits of our dead friends, except Phynon does not seem to realize that they are our dead friends. I'm pretty sure this is a simulation made out of his memories. And it's making me a little uncomfortable. I'm concerned.
These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
She is selfless in her dedication.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
The spirit of Cyrene turned into a fairy and marches the human body that was left. That's what I'm thinking. That is my personal theory. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple.
Aww.
Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Yeah. I want to pick up Tribs and lift her like an airplane. She's so lovably little sis energy. She is, but also she's the oldest one here.
Those wishes.
Because she just split herself.
Wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Oh.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you
Tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Yeah. Why can't I hug the ghosts? I wanna hug the ghosts. Including Anaxa, you're not getting out of the affection, sir.
Phynon, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
You sure will, buddy.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
He ain't fantasizing. He's real. He's for real about that. He's genuine. He's correct. That's your future teacher you're talking about. You're gonna walk in and have detention day 1.
Well, that's... something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
I don't know if anyone other than Anaxa could ever be that sure of themselves. Alright, time to go say hi to the boyfriend.
Phynon? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
Oh my god, it even zoomed in extra on Mighty. Jesus Christ.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Oh, 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 buddy. Let me introduce you to a little website called Archive of Our Own real quick. You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath. Not 5 feet apart, 'cause you are gay.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
Yes. Trust me, bro.
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Finan, you look... Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
I will reveal who the Flame Reaver actually is, and it's definitely you. Literally everything in the story is pointing it to be Finan.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Goodbye, Mighty. I feel like Mighty would be the kind of person who could potentially give really good hugs, but he doesn't know how. like have you ever met someone who like wants to give a good hug, but they're very awkward about it because they don't do that very often, so it's like very ginger and like they think they're gonna break you or something. I feel like that's what trying to give Mighty a hug would be like. just like very awkwardly pat on the back.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
Because it already happened. It's all these dead people trying to talk to you, Finan. You have to wake up. You have to wake up, Finan. We have things to do.
What's weighing on your mind?
Must be a ghost type mem.
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Aedes Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Our mem is a Sylveon. I mean, we did see a purple one earlier, so. This calamity is what sets you on your journey.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Aedes Elysiae?
About that.
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
Entirely possible.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Uh-oh. Finan, what did you do?
What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
Well, shit.
What's going on?
The world is ending.
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. Sooner than we had foreseen. This time, Not even the veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Aedes Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
Yes.
I'm afraid so.
Mm-hmm.
My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
Jeez. Why does it sound like Tribby's mom? I don't know. Maybe it's the same voice actress. We need to go save everybody. Except we can't,
Right.
but we need to try.
Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone.
Yeah, this is essentially a natural disaster on an epic scale.
It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry.
Yep.
Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction.
Yep.
The Black Tide.
Yep.
That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can.
True.
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first
Abandoned?
to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
Oh. There's a gold option. Well. I feel like 2 and 3 are the same. The guy is a hero at heart. But just to make sure he can't misunderstand, we gotta protect those who must be protected.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
'Cause when this happened, for real, he was too young to do anything. So you know what? If we're gonna be stuck in the simulation, might as well let him work out some trauma.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Aedes Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within.
Shino Taku Geek, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? How are ya? How are ya? How are ya? Lovely to meet ya. And yes, Cheese. Yes, I did, but we probably shouldn't say any more because we're telling people to read it and we don't want to spoil them.
Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world. But one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow.
Doing good, love me some HSR. Same. I too enjoy emotional trauma.
When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and I... that our hearts find their courage.
I don't know about that, but I'll be there.
I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Real Finon. Or, oh no, she's talking to me. I thought she was talking to like someone watching this whole thing, like third person style, but no. No, she's talking about me. Okay, I don't know if I'm ready for the responsibility of being a great hero. Oh good, now I can turn around and sucker punch this asshole. I wish to destroy. I will destroy. Not in a fun way, in a beating you to death way.
Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
Correct, Cheese. I will grab a stick when I get my hands on you. I don't even know what he did, and I know that I need to beat the shit out of him. I just know that he is terrible and evil and doing horrible things to people I love, and so I must destroy him. I'm sending this man to the scrap yard. I'm melting him down for parts. Are you just here to spoil the story, you motherfucker?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm going to kill Lygus.
A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Oh no.
These creatures, they're everywhere.
Oh, poor Finon. Thus begins the trauma.
Someone, anyone, where are you?
Oh. Oh, that's worse. That makes it worse. What the hell?
No. It can't be.
Oh, nah. That's messed up. That ain't right. That is messed up.
You. Are you talking to me?
That's it. We're packing it in, guys. We're going home. No. How the hell do you come back from that? Nah. This is so fucked up. I'm not okay about this. I am very not okay about this situation. Good God.
No. That ribbon. Olivia.
Oh my God. He had to put down all of his friends and family because they all got turned into horrible black-tide creatures, and they had just enough of themselves left to ask him why he was doing it. What the fuck, man?
I should have known.
What the hell, man? I just know Teeny's getting ideas for a crooked moon from this, and it makes me upset.
Please. No.
Oh, God.
Stop. Please stop.
This is heartbreaking. His voice actor is doing a phenomenal job, and it is hurting me on a deeply emotional level.
Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield.
Joshua Waters absolutely cooked. Oh, 1000%. Dude, killed it.
In the far-off future, the land of Amphorius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved.
He buried all of them?
His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil.
He was a kid when this happened.
His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friends spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
Oh, I have cursed this man. Oh no. Oh no.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
I'm sorry, Phynon.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
No, that's not true. Your existence is of consequence, Phynon. People love you.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision.
And just the bloody handprint smear across it as he forces himself to just keep going.
No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Fuck, man. Act 2 Trial. Oh, God.
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on. Finance here too? And is that Mighty and Trinen?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Mama explaining why she spent 4 hours just fighting Lygus. Yeah. Yeah.
Calm
Because he deserves it.
The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Midimos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Midimos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Finan met Midimos' challenge as the Elder's representative.
Sorry, I had to
This
sneeze.
duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Okay. Witness a different kind
Is
of
this your
duel.
idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't
Oh,
want to see
thank you for
Chrysoceres
unchibiing me
turn on
and
each
for the
other.
head pats.
True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll
Sorry,
give
my
you
fingers
a
are all crunchy. I don't know if
warrior's
that's coming through the mic.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child. And every child must grow.
She right.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocer is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Krymnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysocer. Now go, Finon. Your journey has only just begun.
Okay.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Sure, buddy. Someday he too will be your comrade.
Me? With him?
Yes.
Don't joke around like that.
I'm not joking.
Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
Wait, does that mean she survived when Aedes Elysiae was destroyed?
Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
Okay.
What's going on?
What is going on?
Did he just say Cyrene's studying here?
Yeah.
But how is that possible? Wasn't she?
Yeah.
Of course, Lygus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Finan first.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement.
Oh yeah, just like how in Castrum Kremnos there's no word for fear or many other common words.
But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you?
Yes, but that's later.
Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Yep. I wonder what we're gonna put on there. Probably just me.
Well, that's easy for you to say. I'm just a holy city guard up against Kremnos' walking war machine of a prince. Don't you think this is a little bit too unfair?
Nah, you got this, buddy. You got it, you got it.
Don't overthink it, Finan. Trust your heart.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much?
Maybe the tarot cards if he still has them?
Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
The Deliverer card. Yep. The Deliverer card.
Looks
That's
like
what I was
we really
thinking.
are on the same wavelength.
Does that mean I picked correctly? Or does that mean he would agree with whatever I said?
In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The Deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Aedes Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left.
Yep.
Nothing weighs heavier.
Yep.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Is that Cyrene?
Look, Finan.
It's so nice to see you all again.
Yup.
Lady Trinan, Finan, and hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Hello, person that should not be able to be here.
Why so surprised? Could it be? Did you miss me?
No, we're both aware of the fact that you should not be able to be here, ma'am.
Cyrene? This is incredible.
It's a trick of
was
Lygus? Oh,
literally
I don't doubt that
just
for a
thinking
second.
about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests,
but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
Like, we already know that Cyrene is in the in-between space. Like, she's stuck there. So, it would make sense for her to get sucked in from that.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Cremnoan
Hey,
over
Chaos
there-
Doll, how you doing?
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along.
They do.
Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you.
How's the story? I have a lot of questions, I have a lot of concerns, and I've already been emotionally harmed more than once, so, Star Rail.
I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Aedes, Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever.
Emotionally harmed in a Honkai game sounds correct. Yeah.
The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
Mm-hmm.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
I mean, I guess. Wouldn't that be cheating, though?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that.
Okay, I guess we're just gonna cheat. Cool.
The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake.
I'm waiting for 3.5 to come out. I'm still playing through 3.4, as you can see. I'm trying to get caught up.
I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices.
Mighty comes around the corner like, what the hell are you guys doing?
In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
So that's how he got that nickname.
It's a deal.
Pulls out Blue Eyes White Dragon.
The scales, they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
Oh ho ho.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders.
Well, Kefali does appear to be like an Atlas figure, so get used to that, I guess.
But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Aedes Elysiae, the nameless hero.
Oh shit. Oh, away I go. Goodbye, everyone.
However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
Aww.
What's that supposed to mean?
That Phynon can at least fake having hope in his heart real good.
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions.
Thank you
that
for the head
outweigh
pats,
the fate of
cheese.
the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phynon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes. Even you and your people. Kremnoan.
What does it take for a Cyrene banner to come out? I know.
Placing us both
She's
on
so
the same
cool.
side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
And then they had a bro off where they competed to see who could sit in the hot, hot bath the longest. I cannot think of a fully heterosexual explanation for this.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
You can really, like, if you listen for it, you can really tell the difference in how Phynon talked in Aedes Elysiae versus how he's talking now. Like, he sounds more tired and like it's a front.
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
Mm-hmm.
The Kremnoans far outmatch Occam's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Nope.
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
But, buddy, we know you're a softie. You can stop now.
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must
Duh.
now.
The robot I must kill.
From the flame chase journey you traveled.
Whose memories are these and whose role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who...
Yeah, I know that. I understand that. I understand that. What the fuck is going on?
Your presence. Pay Patience. We're approaching the final act.
Now is not the time for patience. Now is the time for robotic bloodshed.
These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova.
Wait a second. That was very specific wording. First memories. As in, I think these are the memories of Finon's first go-round in the cycle. I think I'm right that Finon has seen a lot of cycles, and this is the first run. This is the very first run of it before he started cycling back around.
Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talenton as witness.
Spoilers from Madoka Magica, literally.
This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come, come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Hmm?
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
Oh, she even has a cool staff.
The West stands protected by mighty Scrimnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anexa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akuma.
Is this maybe the first ever run? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, that I think because Lygus said specifically the phrase first memories, that this is the first time he went through it, the first run through it. And then after this is when the cycle starts up, where he becomes like where the Flame Reaver pops up, and we're just doing it over and over and over and over and over again, trying to figure out a way to fix it.
We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Hi Yoshi, nice to meet you. Welcome in. 3.4 Quest is absolute cinema. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, I am being emotionally compromised as we speak. I'm having a great time.
Finan. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice except to move forward. Not for a long time now.
That's true.
Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest.
So we, as the Trailblazer, were never the actual holder of the Time Core Flame. It was always Mem, who is actually Cyrene in some manner of speaking. Cyrene became Mem in some form. And that is why the Time Titan was the one who gave, quote unquote, gave us Mem. Because Mem is the actual holder. Because Mem is Cyrene. Oh boy.
After which,
wait a goddamn second.
Oblivion.
Hold up. Wait a second. I just realized something. And it makes me upset. So, something... Oh, stretchy. Something notable about the Flame Reavers. He has 2 weapons. Did y'all remember that? He has 2 weapons. One is the sword, which is all cracked up and broken and stuff, which Phynon has the not cracked up and broken and stuff version, because he was like, I feel like I should have this sword, and yeah, that makes sense, buddy. That's you from another timeline. The other weapon he has is a like wand staff looking thing with like a big moon on the end of it. Hey, guess what? That staff wand looking thing with the big moon on the end of it that Cyrene was holding in the little art image that I can't show now because we moved past it. It took me a little bit because my brain lagged out. That's what Cyrene was holding, was the moon thing that he carries. The Flame Reaver holds both Phynon and Cyrene's weapons, because when Cyrene gets killed or starts up the cycles, because if I'm right about my old theory from a while ago, from a few patches ago, if my theory is right, then Cyrene is the one who started up the cycle thing that we're in, that Phynon's in. You know, I did. So when that happened, he took up her weapon and his own and just went to try to solve it or something. Oh, hell. Maybe that's how he travels across times. Jeez, you're so smart. Oh my god, yes. That would make so much sense, because she's the Time Chrysos heir. She's the time person. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, and it also explains when the Flame Reaver does the move that splits him, and there are like the four like shades, the 4 shades of the Flame Reaver that you have to take out before he does a massive attack on you with all of them. He holds up the Moon Scepter thing, which would explain it. He's summoning other hymns from other timelines. He does use the moon weapon to stab the Chrysos heirs to get the core flame. Also that. Oh boy.
Or embark on one final grand journey.
Oh boy. He's summoning other hymns. That's what I think. Hi, Orynyx. Everything sucks.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The Black Tide has reached Akama. Amphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time.
Thanks, Orynyx, for being a bro.
It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis.
Orynyx is a major bro. Thanks.
Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn.
We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Finan. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised and burn away every last shadow in this world.
Also, my brain is lagging out a little bit, but it's still, the brain cells are still rubbing together a little bit. Something Finan said in our time with him is that he remembers the Flame Reaver from when he was younger and the Black Tide destroyed his village. Who wasn't there in this recreation? There was no Flame Reaver. It was just Finan having to put all of his friends and family to death because they were being transformed into horrible monsters. So how much you want to bet? How much you want to bet that him seeing the Flame Reaver when he was younger was actually this Finan, whichever one becomes the Flame Reaver, showing up and putting everyone out of their misery before his other self had to. If it was him taking on the burden to try to keep himself, in a weird way, to try to save himself the pain and the torment of having to kill his own brethren. He did it first. Like Flame Reaver Finan went in and handled it first so that his other self wouldn't have to do it. It's possible. It's a possibility. It's an option. It's a thing that could have happened. He pulled an Archer. I don't know enough about Archer to dispute it. I don't know enough about Archer to say that you're wrong. Anax is just a frail scholar. He's not, Del. You know he's not.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase.
I'm going to drop kick you.
And the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold. Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar.
I'm going to take your robotic ass to Suplex City, I swear to fucking God.
Then you'll understand how the mortal called Finan shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree.
That's true. That's true. I did take kickboxing lessons. I can kick his ass, but you know what else I can do? You know what else I can do? First word, my name's Mama. I'm getting the fucking chancla. I'm teaching the robot about the chancla today.
Please, esteemed one. The answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
I'm gonna kill that man. Hey guys.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Mama channels her ancestors and starts shouting in Latin. Nah, Latin was Rome. I would have been shouting in Gaelic. Unfortunately, I don't know any Gaelic. I wish I did. I do want to learn it one day. It'd be cool.
Just what will we see?
Horrors behind your mortal comprehension. Here we go.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more.
Why is Lygus quoting Shakespeare? What is going on?
It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Why is he quoting Shakespeare? What is going on?
The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity.
I don't like this. I don't like this situation. I'm not a fan. I don't like that he's quoting Shakespeare to me. I'm pretty sure it's Macbeth. I don't like that he's quoting Macbeth to me right now, because bad things happen in Macbeth. Mama was of Irish mythos. Would she be a Selkie? Oh, that would be cool. That would be neat.
As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending.
I don't like this. Selkie Mama would be cute. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Yeah. I think they're like... Yeah, they're not... I'm double checking. I was right. I remembered right. They're not mermaids. They're not mermaids. They're seal people. It's the women who they have their seal skin and they can turn into seals. But if you take the seal skin, they're stuck as humans, and that is how really bad fishermen would keep them as their wives.
Now, if you would.
I don't like this. I don't like this situation. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh. Hi, everybody. Everyone is here and they're all dead.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
This is the rest of their story.
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
I don't like how excited he's sounding about this.
A total of 33,550,335 times.
That's too many. That's too many times. Finon has gone through this loop 33.5 million times. Oh my god. Yeah, no wonder the Flame Reaver is so pissed off all the time. Holy shit. Holy fuck. What the hell? I'm not okay with this. Oh, that's so many memories.
A drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he
I don't
would
like
take,
this.
or rather, the never-ending cycle.
I was right that it was a cycle. I fucking knew it. Goddamn. I'm probably super tripped out. Yeah, because for the first time, someone new showed up.
I see.
Hello, chicken. How you doing? How goes? How goes? Now it all comes together. Shino, you don't understand. I lost my mind like a couple months ago. Coming up with the theory, and the big crux of the theory for what was going on in Amphorius was that Finon was the Flame Reaver because he kept running the same cycle over and over trying to fix it. I did not consider the possibility of over 30 million. That's so many times. Imagine literally less than point millions of zeros, 1%, there's something different. Yeah. And then Flame Reaver. Oh, and that explains why when Don Hung went to try and hold off the Flame Reaver, he was like, wait a second, who are you? He was like, wait, you're not supposed to be here. Something different is happening, huh? Things are different now. 33 million. That's still over 30. 33 million is more than 30 million. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, no, of course he froze up. Something was different.
Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth?
An extra 3 million is a lot. Yeah, I know. I said over 30 million. God, oh no. And he killed, how many times has he had to kill Mighty? How many times has Finon had to personally kill Mighty as the Flame Reaver? Oh lord. Oh no.
Perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs. Flame chase journey and the cycles of Amphorius.
Well, you know me, we're gonna be seeing all the options.
Take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
I will end you, robot man. I bet that we take the role, we've been taking the role of the piece of the staff or whatever it's called that's baking into a destruction emanator. I betcha anything that we're taking the place of that thing. Eternal recurrence 134.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded.
Huh?
Executioner.
Huh? I'm sorry, what? What do you mean, executioner? Oh, that was so many digits!
Castros, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living.
That's a jump, yeah.
What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
Scepter, basically a planet-sized supercomputer. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So this is all different ways that he tried to get it to work, and nothing worked.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
So, wait, so if it keeps calling us the Executioner, I guess that means we're actually taking the role of the Flame Reaver, which is also Phynon. So we're taking the role of a different Phynon. God, 10,348,765. 7,753,021.
There's water everywhere. This place is always all wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
So he just kept trying over and over to find a way where everyone could live, and sometimes he'd get one or two of them, but usually he didn't get any.
Just shut up and get out of here!
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strength.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me.
Oh.
Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Oh, that feel when you just want your bro to transcend fate with you.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
So that was 2,691. We are just jumping all over the place. I should be checking the numbers before I click the button. Oh, little Ika's hiding behind him.
Hey, little one. Are you scared?
as brave as Heinz. Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you two.
He couldn't even save the mascot. Oh, God. Ika would eat the Flame Reaver. I think that's what Ika is suggesting.
I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Aeronova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
Oh, 823,156. Oh, this is the one right before the one that we're on. 33,550,334. Oh no.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of
That's
fate.
like 2 cycles past? Oh, I thought we were on I thought we were on the one that ends in 5. I thought we were in 33,550,335. I thought that we're on 36. Oh, okay, gotcha. I misunderstood.
Even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
Flame Reaver want to know something skill issue. Get good. I'm better.
The Aeronova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I'm entrusted to my most trusted apprentice.
He's experienced the end, the 5. Now we're in the 6. Oh, okay. I thought Lygus was saying that this was the 5 and he had just experienced the end. Okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, Del. Thank you.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place.
Oh, the portal's back.
The last
Cool.
of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Oh. Oh, man. 24,581,189.
Baby, look. We made it to the vortex.
God.
That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Aeronova. We're so close now.
God, man.
You can't speak anymore.
Oh. Joshua Waters, I doubt you'll ever hear me say this, but you are breaking my heart, dude.
Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
He did say he was crying while doing the lines. I can tell. I would have been too. I can tell. Why wouldn't you be? Oh, 67,023. Oh, it's an Axe's turn.
Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too.
Oh my god, Anaxa said something nice.
Now go.
This really is the end of the world.
Stand tall and finish your final task.
Stand tall. You were strong.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Oh, man.
You really think you're prepared?
I'm prepared to fight you, physically.
Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Show me the memory.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together.
Mm-hmm.
As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze...
He's either talking about Fuli, the remembrance, or, if I'm right and he's connected to the scepter, he's talking about Nanook, the destruction. One of the two.
You can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once again.
There we go.
Feeling a bit lost. As you now see,
Yeah.
this scene marks
This is the
final
first
act of
one
the drama
when Cyrene...
Amphorius.
Wait, what? Wait, no, that's me. Wait a goddamn second. Hold up, that's me. Huh? Why am I seeing my own memory?
Eternal recurrence created by this man's hand.
That is us, yeah.
The last one this world shall undergo.
Why am I seeing my own memory? What the hell?
Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius.
Wait, did me seeing the past route mean that we got inserted into history? Is that what's going on? Are we a swordsman, though? We have a battle hands ahead and a magic Pokemon. True. Good question.
And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius. There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may,
Yeah,
allow
there's
me
6.
to temporarily
Oh, I don't like this.
yield the stage to
I don't like this.
far more fitting.
I don't like it.
Please put
I don't like what's happening.
hands together and give a rousing
Fine on.
round of applause.
Fine on.
For they who will
Buddy.
reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey.
I don't like this.
The master
I don't like it.
of the countless
I don't like it.
memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Hi, Finon. Oh boy. Aw, I wanted to do that.
So, in the end, you succeed. Executioner.
I wanted to kill Lygus.
My flesh is kindling.
Yeah, there's Cyrenes. There's Cyrene's staff. Oh. Oh, hell, here we go.
Time has come to once again start everything.
To start the next run of the cycle.
Try this other way. I choose you.
It literally said I choose you. Hold up, I'm turning. This is too important. I am turning off fast forward. Kaminagi Owl, welcome in, welcome in. Lovely to meet you. The two together make the remembrance symbol. They sure do.
My friends,
They sure do.
indulge yourself.
The sword and the wand? Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. I figured that's what you meant. I got you, I got you.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything.
This fight feels too important to have on fast forward. Amazing boss music. I agree. I love the music in this game. Dragon time. It is Durgan time.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Yep. Yeah, and I know I mentioned it earlier, but again, he lifts Cyrene's staff. Cyrene's wand, rather. He lifts the wand when he summons all the copies. 1000% that's just other Flame Reaver Finons from other timelines. There's no way it isn't.
Cherry leaves wilt here.
So,
Buff. Me who still prefers Aventrine's boss music because it represents every player. Aventrine does have very good boss music, that is true. That is true.
Is this how it feels to be in sync? Remember that.
Oh man.
I grant you this, as you wish.
Get him, Mem. Get him, Mem, who is almost certainly some aspect of Cyrene. I can certainly try.
Burns to
This is the part where me being a Firefly fan bites me in the butt a little bit. Oh, we're losing some frames. Let's see if it comes back or if it is going to be an issue. Come on, buddy. I believe. Come on. Come on. Reconnect.
gonna keep going?
Yeah, we're gonna keep going, Gallagher. Just a second. Flame Reaver making sure there's no witnesses. The Flame Reaver is attacking my my stream and giving me a lag spike, it seems. I do apologize. Hopefully it'll figure itself out soon. Hopefully.
Let's kick things off with you.
There we go. All I had to do was do an attack and it was fine. I'm telling you, it was the Flame Reaver. The Flame Reaver did it, 100%. I'm telling you. It was absolutely the Flame Reaver's fault. We should be back now, though. Oh, man.
Please, wilt here.
But yeah, he's sitting there like, would you be able to become the blazing sun even if everything burns to ashes? And the literal first thing I think of is Firefly's ult. Till everything burns to ashes. Fight to live. Man. My girl would do so good here. She's got the theming on point. Remember, the Flame Reaver is always aura farming, to the point where it affects the stream, apparently, yes. Alright, break recovery. But we almost got him down, so whoop. Mama can't help but think of wife. Yes. Absolutely correct. I almost got him.
You've arrived, huh?
What a line for the Flame Reaver fight. You've arrived, huh? Which has been basically the response every time he showed up at the end of one of these cycles. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Now, with your corpse.
Uh-oh.
Ignite the dawn.
Uh-oh. Oh, yep, mask just came off. And you see the white hair. It's absolutely fine on.
How is this possible?
It's 1000%. Yeah. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's even more intense than I thought it was gonna look.
Destruction. Now twinned. You then set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
I knew it was gonna be fine on, but for some reason I was not counting on broken galaxy goo fine on. Okie dokie then.
We can do it all.
He seems a little angrier than earlier. I don't think he liked that we took his hat. No one expects galaxy goo. You right. You right. I didn't. You are absolutely correct. Bro, why are you broken? Hey, find out why are you broken? Did you not do the puzzle right? Yeah, literally. Like, hey, buddy. You okay? Did you bonk your head? Like, ooh, I have some Hello Kitty band-aids. Maybe that would help. I got ibuprofen.
May protect us.
Oh, gotta laugh through the pain. Gotta laugh through the struggle.
Is this how?
Let's kick things off with you.
Life at least.
Okay, that'll be the first break bar down. Uh-oh. Shackle shattered. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of guys in the sky right there. Time to smack. Big smackies.
We can do anything.
Good. Follow up good. Oh, nope, not quite there to an ult. That's okay. It's about to happen. There we go. There we go. That works out, I suppose.
Not a bad idea.
Okay, let's see what we can accomplish here.
Remember that.
Good. And then this will break that last one. Good. Oh, less good. Okay. We do need to heal the child. And then ult. Good, good, good. God, this music is so good. Holy. Good. Okay. Let's see if we can take this one out. It doesn't have a lot of health left. Good. Good. Helpful. Good. Oh. Bro. Stop attacking the baby. How could you? Okay.
Please cherish the
Third anniversary concert is eating good. Oh, for real. 100%. Just gonna be all bangers. As if it wasn't already, but like, come on. Good, good. Come on, Pollux. Get us through, big guy. I believe in Dragon Friend. Sweet. Oh, oh, okay. Huh?
May protect us.
Okay.
Not a bad idea.
This is a lot. This is a lot that's happening right now.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything.
Okay. Okay. Rude. Very rude. Still rude. We are not going to heal self. We are going to heal someone else, which will then allow us to heal self, but also do damage at the same time.
My friends, indulge yourself.
We've just about got him. I think we'll be fine. I don't think we're gonna have too much trouble with this fight. Did he just say agony? Huh?
Please cherish the
Excuse me?
As you wish. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Hey Pollux, buddy, can you please make everything that is happening right now stop? Thanks, big guy. Eight, 7, 6, 5.
I only wish that death may protect us.
1.
We witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That person can only be you.
Oh.
Why not let wrath incinerate fate?
He gave him the scepter. That's bad. That's scary.
At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything.
I was right about him being a shattered Phynon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man.
So Cheese, he was referred to as having been burnt up, as in bringing about the dawn of a new era. He was burnt to a crisp, and that's why. But also, so many cycles.
Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It was
I was
only
right.
with the
I was
same
right. I knew it
eon's
couldn't just be
glance that it
Thule that he was talking about. I knew the destruction had to be part of it.
That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you.
Yeah, the final piece is they wanted something of the destruction here to speed things along. And hello, that's me and my big stupid baseball bat.
The eternal land, known as Emphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
I don't like this. The hell you mean the lovely world where all of my new friends live is just a simulation intended to make a piece of technology so angry that it can go full I have no mouth and I must scream on its creator? What the fuck?
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire.
The rage bait machine.
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Emphorius's wishes be so cruel?
Because Amphorius was created by an angry god.
We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Yep, there's all the techie stuff because it's made from a machine.
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Yep.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along.
Oh, that's not good.
Is that Emphorius crying?
Or maybe it is screaming that it's created. That it's God.
A world created out of anger, doomed to literally burn itself out with that anger over and over and over again.
Finan, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Emphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Emphorius is merely a larger Aedes Elysiae.
Yep. Because if the sky isn't sealed, if there isn't a lid on the box, then stuff in the simulation can get out.
We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over.
Yep.
What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, Let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catholi's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Oh, we are having so many lag spikes tonight. I'm so sorry, everybody. I do not know what is causing all this. I'm sorry. There we go. Looks like we're back. It's the deep learning AI. God, the actual enemy in the final boss of Amphorius was ChatGPT all along. My God. Lag spike should be resolved now, by the way. Sorry about that.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely
ChatGPT is news. Oh. No wonder Ratio was able to come to terms with the fact that he never looked at him.
The Black Tide and how it
I also would be perfectly fine with ChatGPT never acknowledging my existence.
Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it.
Okay, so the Black Tide wasn't learning how to human or how to hero. The Black Tide was learning all the many, many, many different ways that you can destroy people. That's fucked. That is fucked.
This is the end point of Amphorius' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Nos can't be ChatGPT. Only idiots use that. True.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation.
Yeah, man, that's not a sunrise. That's just a end of days fireball.
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphoreus is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphoreus's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
Yep, because if you look up the art for the Destruction Aeon, you will see he has a massive gash across his chest, and it is dripping, glowing gold blood, which is what they have as Chrysos heirs.
Amphoreus has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496.
Huh? Wait, what does that mean?
Philia 093.
Oh, wait a second, that's their file names. Nikos and Philia. Why does that sound familiar? Why does that sound familiar? Why does that sound so familiar? Hang on. Hang on. Flower? So... Oh. Oh. So, So I'll start with Philia. Philia is one of the ancient... I've mentioned this before on here, that the ancient Greeks and Romans, they felt that there were multiple forms of love. Like, yes, there's romantic love, but there's also familial love. There's sibling love. There's friendship love. Philia is one of them. Philia is the affection and love for friends. The affectionate, brotherly love of deep friendship and loyalty. That is what Philia is. How fitting for an Elysiae XP. And then Nikos. Nikos is the ancient Greek word for quarrel and strife. So when Phynon tried to take the core flame of strife before, he may have been a little bit more accurate than initially anticipated. Oh no. Oh no. Oh hell. Okay then. God damn it.
No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Eon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
So step forward, take on the mantle of the Black Tide, and go forth to destroy the God of Knowledge.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right?
Oh shit. Okay. So I don't know if you guys remember this, but when I was making that crazy freaking flowchart theory thing back a while ago, I said that I thought Cyrene sacrificed herself or did something to call Thule the Remembrance to Amphorius and did something with that to create the cycles. And I'm starting to think that I'm right. I'm starting to think that I'm right, that she called the attention of Thule. And that's what started the cycle thing, to put it on pause. To stop this shit from getting out, to freeze it.
Is this question really that hard to answer?
Being right
Or
but
did I
wanting
guess
to
it
be
right?
wrong. Yeah.
And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other eons.
Mm-hmm.
It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple.
Fuck you, that's why.
But we're not gonna tell ya.
Hell yeah, get him. Get him. Get his ass.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
So she became she split herself. No, wait. Wait. Because I forget who said it, but someone before said that that march felt called to Amphorius. So what if excuse me, I ran out of water. What if Cyrene split herself, one side to be Mem to serve as Orynyx and help with the time situation and make sure the cycles keep going, and the other half got yeeted out of Amphorius as March 7th to find help. We just gotta keep running the cycle over and over again until the other half of myself goes out into the world, makes friends, creates bonds like philia, like the ancient Greek philia, brotherly love, deep loyalty and bonds, and then is called back to Amphorius and brings those bonds with that part of herself in order to get help. Oh, man. And that's why...
Just Orynyx's power, though. It should be impossible to achieve this.
And that's why... That's why Flame Reaver Phynon just stopped doing shit when he saw that there was someone different here. When he saw Dan Heng. When he saw there's someone new here. Because that was him acknowledging, oh, it worked. Okay. Help has arrived. We're good. Do we remember the exact loop numbers? The loop that we are here for, the one that the Trailblazer and Dan Heng gets here for, is 33,550,336.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream.
Gonna do some math? Okay.
And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
She's talking about Fuli. She's talking about Fuli.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
Oh, man.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
She has to die. How long would you say up to this point HSR plot runtime would be? I have no idea. That is something I cannot answer. Time is weird. I don't know.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. The little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey. And then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me, and I will always have my charm.
We're looking at minimum 25 years worth of pure agony in Amphorius, but that's only if they reset the loop on theirs. If the starting point of the loop is their childhood, which I think it will be.
In some small corner of the world. quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way.
And that's how he became the Flame Reaver.
Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end.
And that's why he's so burnt up, because he just keeps taking on every core flame from every loop. And there have been 33.5 million loops, so he has 33.5 million sets of core flames that he has to house in his own body.
Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world.
He really is an Atlas figure.
Now,
Windaria.
let
Yeah,
us
it's
fulfill the
Windaria you're
duties
thinking of.
Time and world bearing. Honor the past and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Oh. You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
It ends with Phynon killing Cyrene. Maybe. I'm pretty sure Cyrene is already dead in our loop, though.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
But look at that. Look at that. Writes the final chapter. Remembrance Trailblazer's weapon is a pen. It's a quill ink pen to write the new future. Oh.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kazlana.
Kazlana?
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is for...
Wait, I saw in one of those reflections his ult mode.
I will wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come turning over this eternal and follows in our footprint to write anything unless that ever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Oh my god.
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend. Aedes, Elysiae. The little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Aedes, Elysiae. I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become.
The echoes of the Flame Reaver speaking to him, entirely possible, but considering that it's a glowing golden body speaking with his voice, talking about, are you worried that the guidance I gave you was a trick from the destruction? I think it's something else.
A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like
That's
before.
his heart. That's what I figured. I figured it was more like that, yeah.
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why?
The younger him? No. It's like, it's literally his internal voice. This is his heart speaking to him. That's why it was asking, like, are you worried that everything I've said has just been the destruction talking through you? Because Phynon was meant to be the emissary that would be created out of the extrapolation.
Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate, and I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like a ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
Yeah.
And go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Oh. Oh, that was so cool looking.
So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless.
Okay, so did it start before he was born? Did they put it back that far?
That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods.
Kefali became an admin. Yeah, dude, Hostile took over mod powers. He stole mod permissions.
From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cyrindra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans.
Kazan just chilled in the past, yeah. And yes, Cheese, I know this. It's the same mural that was used when we were in Aquila's domain before. I know. Don't worry. But it's interesting that they're name-dropping Cyrindra since she's coming out soon.
And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
The first eternal recurrence. Oh, hey, there's Water Lady.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the Flame Chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Oh, and he tried to tell everybody. He tried to tell everyone what was gonna happen and it didn't matter.
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Cyrindra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealans, nameless swordmaster.
Yeah, there's the other person who's coming out soon.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Finan? Such a name could never be your true one.
Oh, that's cool with the water bubbles going up in her rib cage. That's neat.
But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Pynan? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
She is fish. Oh yeah, she's probably like mermaid coated in some way. With all the pearls and the coral and the water bubbles and such.
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Oh. Okay.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Well, alrighty then.
Light up the dark.
Okay.
Oh. Nice moves.
Thanks, I summoned a black hole.
Light up the dark.
Jesus.
We just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn.
That's a lot. That is a lot. That's insane. What the hell? I'm so sad I wasn't able to pull him. I'm so upset.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
That's fair.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Just fine, non? Heh heh. Heh heh. Why is circus happening?
Duck's Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap.
Yeah, because Phainon is not supposed to be born for a few thousand years.
I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealans. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world.
Oh, yeah, he does. It's not good.
So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Speak of the prophecy.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treby?
How?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treby. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same.
That's true.
And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. the Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the flame chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history.
Oh, buddy.
Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed.
Except...
But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
Yep. Yep. First eternal recurrence end.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear?
Because he'd seen them all die already.
Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes?
And now he's being accused of the same thing he accused Lygus of.
Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
Oh. Oh no.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself.
So each time he kills the last Phynon and takes his place.
That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future? I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball.
Sisyphus, yep.
Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Oh, man. Eternal Recurrence number 1. Subject Kazlana persuaded the 12 Chrysos heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation progress, and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes, the first devastating failure. Oh. Eternal Recurrence 2. Subject Kazlana adopted a strategy similar to the Eternal Recurrence 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 3. Minor adjustments detected in Subject Kazlana's strategy. Decision weighting for avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have a substantive impact on the experimental progress. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 15. Subject Kazlana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 Chrysos heirs. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 42. Subject Kazlana's 11th attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. The decision waiting for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 133. Analysis of observations from Eternal Recurrence 83 to 133 indicates that Subject Kazlana's strategy is gradually converging with that of Eternal Recurrence number 42. Over synchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. Admin notes this will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector. Within expectations. No intervention required. Continue observation. So by 133... he was already starting to fall apart because his mind just couldn't handle it anymore. And he made it to 33,550,336. Oh, God. Yeah, and what I was saying in my theory about, you know, over time, he's done this enough times over and over again. Yeah, I know they're dead. They're already dead. They're always already dead. Even if they're alive, they're already dead. So why would he care? Why would he care anymore if they live or not? Why would he care anymore if he has to put them down to get them out of the way? Because, hey, maybe if it's in a different order, it'll be different. Maybe if, Maybe if he takes them out himself, it will be less painful than the Black Tide. Maybe this, maybe that, but regardless, it doesn't matter. They're already dead. They've already been dead 33 million times. It doesn't matter if they're dead again because they're already dead and they will always be dead. Oh, man. God. I'd have been out by like 3 tops. Oh, God. Yeah. It takes an immense amount of strength to keep it together even this much. Eternal Recurrence number 134.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
Oh, thank you for posture check, cheese. Ugh.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly.
And
there
the
was
head
no
pads,
fun
thank you.
in tracing it back
And
to
the
its
stretch.
roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
Oh, big stretchy.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles.
Damn.
Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Oof.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
I want to keep playing through this and see all of it in one shot as it was intended to be viewed. But I am so tired, and it is like 20 after 11, and I have work in the morning. Like, if I didn't have work and there weren't other... Hello, Dak. Like, if I didn't have work and there weren't other people, like, literally right above me trying to sleep, I'd probably just go for it. But it was really expected to be a one-shot go patch. Yeah. And that's a lot. That's a lot all at once. Oh, okay. Pause and save. I'm gonna go back in to see what it does.
Can we stay here for a while longer?
I'm gonna go, huh? Wait, what? Huh? Impromptu Sunday stream. We'll see. We have oh, I'm Chibi, thank you. We have Dark Heresy on Sunday, far as I know. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. If I switch to this, okay, it sends me exactly to where we were. It sends me exactly to where we were. So I feel comfortable doing this. Did you get a new mic? No, I have the same mic. It's just doing something funky with the gain. It's just doing something a little funky with the gain where it's picking up more, even though I didn't change the knob at all. I don't know what's going on with it. Okay. As you sound better, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. She's also likely closer. Well, that's the thing. I am a lot closer to the mic, so I don't have to speak as loudly. But it is picking up more than it was before, so I don't know what's up with that. You got ASMR mama this evening. ASMR emotional trauma. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay. Since I've confirmed that I can just go straight back into it. We will get back to Fine On's drama theater on Monday in a week. Oh, man. Man, I understand why. Oh, we're lag spiking again. That's as good a reason as any to be done for the night. Just Julia! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I'm literally about to end stream. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I understand why they would want it to be a play it all in one shot patch. I totally get that. But unfortunately, I'm not a full-time content creator. Unfortunately, I do not get to do this as my day job, which sucks because if I could, we would have done it by now. May I have an inquiry? What's up? What's up? I need to figure out who we're rating. What's up? That was a very fun stream. Can't believe that happened today. Wow. I know, Dak. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can ask whenever you want, Cheese. If I don't get to it tonight, I will in the morning. You can ask whenever you like. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. We have Porcelain Maid is doing BioShock. For the first time, too, which is crazy. I'm always late. Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay, I understand. How did you record parts of your VOD? I downloaded the VOD from Twitch in full, and then I cut it down. I just cut it down straight from that. I just downloaded the entire long-ass VOD and cut it down as much as I could. But yeah, you can download all the VODs off of, well, no, I can download all of my VODs off of Twitch, but Twitch does have a clipping feature. I don't know if it will always be as long as you want it to be, but there is a clipping feature in Twitch. If you click the clip button that's down at the bottom of the stream view, it will open up a new tab with the clipping thing. That's how I always do it when I clip like Teeny and stuff. I need a way to distribute the clips to Twitter. Well, that's a good question. I don't know if you make the clips. I don't know if you guys can download them. I don't know if that's something that you guys can do. I know I would be able to, but I don't know if you guys can. That is something I do not know. Ooh, that is a good thing to know. Or to find out, I guess. That would be a good thing to find out. I would record it via screen record and then snippet it. I see. You can download them if you make them yourself. Okay, well then there you go. If you use the clip feature through Twitch, and then you don't have to screen record it, it's just in browser, you should be able to download it, according to Teeny, and Teeny knows a lot of stuff. I subscribe to you on YouTube. I'm loving the streams. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Kaminagi. Thank you. You're making me all blushy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh god, I still haven't set up the command yet. Oh my god, Teeny. Teeny, can you yell at me? Teeny, specifically, can you yell at me to do the command? Please, I beg. Because I forget how to set it up. I forget how to set it up and I feel bad. 14 Endwalker content? Jackpot. Oh yeah, we're going to be doing more of that on Thursday. Just so you are aware, Kaminagi, this Thursday, 7 p.m., I'm doing more Endwalker. We are up to, I don't know if you're up to where I am in it, in terms of like seeing my VODs and stuff, but we are up to everything. People are turning into horrible creatures. We had the first dungeon where we see all the Thavnarans turning into horrible creatures. That's where I'm at. If you are interested, that's where we're starting on Thursday. We just saw Graha be cool and give a cool speech. Oh, man. You can screen record on PC with Streamlabs. That is also true. That is also true. Yep. I'm up to current on 14. Oh, okay, okay, I'm okay. Got it. Got it. I just love Endwalker so much. Me too. It's hurting me. It's hurting me a lot. But I'm here for it, so it's fine. I will cry. I will cry forever. I will lie awake at night crying, but I'm having a great time. Yes, and Teeny has confirmed if you make a clip, for now at least, using the little clip button at the bottom of the stream itself, not like under the stream where the panels are, like at the bottom of the view window, the video window, where it says clip. If you click that, you can make a clip and you can download that clip. I know it has a time limit on it. I don't know if that matters for your purposes, but you can do that. That is doable. That is 100% doable. And hopefully, once I get the command set up finally, because I keep forgetting, but Teeny's going to keep me on it, hopefully that'll have the same result. We'll see. We will find out together. The highlights mean a lot to me. They mean a lot to me too. They really mean a lot to me too, Cheese. I super appreciate you going out of your way to do the clips and the highlights and posting them and all sorts of stuff. It genuinely means the absolute world to me. So thank you very, very much for doing that. Thank you so much. Since your takes are good, I have good takes? That never happens. Thank you. Thank you very much. Tune in Thursday to see her crying. Or was it? No, it's Thursday this week. It's Thursday this week. I couldn't remember if I had something going on Friday, so it's Thursday this week. At least it should be. Am I dumb? Can I remember my own schedule that I made myself? No, it is Thursday. It is Thursday. I was right. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I was right. It's Thursday. Oh, my cat typed that. Please say hello to your cat for me. Please. Oh, man. You got the day off? Yay! Oh, that's great. It'll be great to have you here. Okay. I think who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? I had a couple ideas and now my brain is mush. We're gonna raid Porcelain Maid. I am a huge BioShock fan and he is playing it for the first time ever. So, quick rules. Quick little rules thing here, guys. Do not spoil anything from BioShock. I know it's been out for a long time. I know the usual rule is if it's been out for a certain amount of time, it's whatever. He is playing, it's the first BioShock. It's the very first one. It's not Infinite. It's the very first one. If you know the twists and stuff, don't tell him. Please. His mods are being very on that from what I understand from what he said on social media. But past that, it's just a big jerk move when someone is experiencing something for the first time. So pretty please be nice, be respectful. We're gonna raid over there, be good. I feel like Mama would choose the bees or the frost. My go-to was just straight up tase them and then shoot them in the face until they stop moving. I was the one who was constantly doing the hacking mini game to the point where I got Stockholmed and decided I enjoy it because I wanted to have lots of little turret friends flying around my head at all times. Why hurt big daddies? Because they will kill me otherwise. If you want to be friends with Big Daddy, that is an option, but it is temporary. Alright, we're gonna raid over to Porcelain Maid, Mr. Joel, person who I think, personally, is very cool. I just think he's neat. I just think he's a cool dude. So, wait, is he about to head out? Hang on. Let me make sure he isn't about to leave. I can't tell if he just got raided or if he's about to end for the night. Hang on. Oh no, he's doing his, I think he's doing his raid intro. He's doing his raid intro. Okay, we're gonna double up. We're gonna double up. It's gonna be great. We're gonna double up. It's gonna be great. Oh man, okay. I will see you guys later. Don't forget, on Wednesday, we're going to be at Teeny's channel. We're going to be playing some Crooked Moon Dungeons and Dragons. Horrible things are going to happen. It's going to be great. And then Thursday, I will be here. We're going to play Endwalker. I'm going to be upset about it. And for now, make sure to have a lovely rest of your day or night, depending on your time zone. I hope you get some good sleep. Have a great night. Oh, bye. I'm gonna go and dissociate due to emotional damage. Bye.